Hello, and welcome back to the 3 at Moon live stream. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon on Twitch. It's Monday, March 1st, 2021, and today we're just going to warm up with another randomization seed of Super Mario Bros. 3. We basically have just shuffled all the levels, the items, the enemies, the power-ups, all that stuff. And we're using a randomized seed today of the word Asteria Dochuki. I wrote it in the chat, and it's a reference to another retro game streamer who's helped me out and has been super supportive since the very beginning. So stick around, we'll have the game up in just a moment, and you'll see just how crazy and wild and random it can get. If you're watching on the YouTube channel, please consider subscribing, and we've got every stream in full on the channel. That was an insane first level. Wow. As you can see, just how crazy it can get. It's so random. Oh, right on. Welcome, Daryl. Welcome, Parahax. Welcome, everyone.
Okay, let's carry on that.
Okay, so already this seed has been pretty crazy. We've got 2 amazing levels, so we'll just keep going. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in.
Well,
Wow, Rathic, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome to the stream, everyone. So, I just had to have my mic muted for a little bit, but yeah, welcome everyone. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon here on Twitch. If you don't know my channel already, I stream every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific onward. So I do everything from The Binding of Isaac and Spelunky 2 we'll be playing, so roguelike games, as well as retro games and randomizers of retro games. Plus we play RPGs. Right now we're playing Final Fantasy IX every Friday, and every day I usually do a warm-up Mario stream, and we just started a randomizer seed of Mario 3. The seed is Asteria Dochuki, which is basically in reference to another retro streamer that was super helpful and has an awesome channel. So you should go check it out. And it's going pretty good. The first two levels are pretty wild, and the third one's giving us some trouble. But let's go for it. Last night we also cracked 150 followers, which is really sweet, and I almost beat another run of The Binding of Isaac. We got as far as possible, or as far as I ever have gotten in that game last night, so it was very fun. You can check it out on my Twitch page, but you can also tune in later today. I'm going to be playing some more Binding of Isaac. I got to the womb 2, or no, the final level, whatever the final level is after you beat Mom the first time. That's the farthest I've gotten there. So, it'll be up on my YouTube channel as well. Mom's Heart, yeah, I believe. I just died pretty much right away as soon as I went into the first room. Yeah, I'm super into doing a race, for sure. A Binding of Isaac race. Thank you so much for the raid and the host, right there. That is an extremely, extremely tricky jump. And, you know, I don't have to play it, but the whole point of this is just a casual playthrough. I'm just practicing, because eventually I do want to run a randomizer race of Mario 3 on the channel. And I just want to be prepared for anything that can happen. This is a really tough, really tough jump to make, if you don't have the right enemies for it. So all the enemies are shuffled, all the power-ups are shuffled, all the levels are shuffled around. There's randomized health for the Koopalings. All sorts of different stuff. So no, we did use that seed, Daryl. 8675309. It is a dead end seed, so it had unfortunately there was essentially like a soft lock, so we couldn't get past a certain level. Unfortunately. It does happen sometimes. Just like the band. Oh my god. Just like Tommy T-Tone. Got to get better at binding. Oh, totally, yeah. That's why I pretty much every single day I practice and play a little Super Mario Bros. 3. Okay, I'm just gonna go on mute just for a few seconds here. There was some epic maneuvers going on there. I don't know what was happening, but I screwed myself over with the double-edged sword of the save state, unfortunately. That was super intense. Any level that Lakitu spawns in ends up being super intense. It's crazy. Holy crap. So the first 3 levels of this seed have been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So that's what got me right there. Not being used to the mob tells, or like what the monster, how each enemy attacks, was what got me in. Once I entered Mom's Heart, the final stage, as soon as I saw a room full of enemies, it was all enemies I'd never seen before, so I had no idea what to expect. Up to that point, I'd pretty much seen every enemy that I had dealt with, except for some bosses in that run. But it was pretty crazy build. So that was the crazy thing, is that I didn't know that this one enemy, basically, it shot tears at you, but then whenever you hit it, every time it got hit with your tears, it dropped blood on the ground, and the blood is like acidic, so when you walk over it, it hurts you, and it was the exact same color palette as the red floor. So that was the mob tell that I didn't know about, so, which totally sucks. But also, that's kind of like a randomizer, you know? You don't know what it's going to throw at you, so... No, I did not encounter the eye lasers yet. Hey Spitfire Kid, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having an awesome Monday so far. Nice. Lurking and working while you have signal on your cell. Right on. Thanks for tuning in, Spitfire Kid. Thank you so much again for the host in the raid, Rathe. I also want to say thanks to the most recent followers. Thank you to Angriest Monster Willie, which is a hilarious username. Thank you for being the 150th follower. welcome to the stream. And also, thank you to ELT Nagogo for following. It means a lot. And also, we got these really great alerts now for bit donations, for subscriptions, for raids, hosts, all that kind of stuff. I made some game-specific alerts, and it's looking like it's working, even though, despite the random... Oh, there you go. There's a great example. Thank you so much, Hearts and Fights. Thanks for the 40 bits. Got ourselves a little Yoshi's Island alert. We've got... Oh. Gotta watch out for those. Thank you so much, Hearts and Fights. How was the Pokken tournament matches? I never got a chance to play that game, but I really, really enjoy Pokken matches on stream. I feel like they're very quick. It's very, like, the arcade style of it all is really fun. Looks like it's a lot of fun. Some of my favorite games are the games that cross over, like Hyrule Warriors is amazing. Crossing over Zelda and Dynasty Warriors. Pokemon Conquest, which I'll be playing on the stream as well eventually, for Nintendo DS, is a cross between a tactical Nobunaga, like a tactical game series called Nobunaga's Ambition from Japan. And basically it's like feudal era Japan meets Pokemon. It's pretty awesome. And it feels almost like a little bit like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, thank you so much, Spitfire. We just got the... Like, I really like the emotes, and so the whole thing, the alerts and the emotes are all game specific. We're going to be playing some Yoshi's Island, which is why we had that alert. And basically, the 3-up from Super Mario Bros. 3 and the 3-up Moon emotes, they just got approved a couple of days ago for Tier 1 subscribers. And we have some emotes as well that you can unlock and modify using the Moonstones. But that's something I'm trying to figure out on the channel, is I want to come up with different rewards. If anyone has an idea of a reward that they'd like to be able to cash in channel points or Moonstones for, please feel free to share. Right now you can suggest a game for our viewer request night from Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, NES, SNES, Sega Genesis. And you can also name a character if we're playing a game like Pokemon or an RPG. Let me just catch up in the chat here. Yeah, Nobunaga's Ambition is a great series, and Pokemon combined with that is just awesome. Pokemon Conquest is really, really fun. Hey Legrandpesh, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Nice. Hold on a second. Yeah, thanks again, Hearts and Fights, for the 40 bits. I've actually got bits that you can unlock just with cheering, emotes that you can unlock just with cheering bits, which is really cool. The reason, Daryl, you're asking what the, sorry, it's an instant death there. I'm just going to use my star. But Daryl, you're asking about the square underneath. I'm supposed to put my chat down there. That's the whole goal. Except I'm using Mac Big Sur, and there's a lot of bugs with OBS. There's some Instacrash bugs. So I'm actually just showing you a window. That's where my alerts are going to show up right now, just for the time being. Normally I have a 3-up Moon logo that I drew there. And eventually we'll have the chat there. And so for those that are just tuning in, like the reason why that thing's falling, the shell falls right at the beginning of the level, is because it is the Angry Sun. This is essentially our Angry Sun level. And we're using the web version of the randomizer. There is an executable Windows version that does a few different things and actually can put the Angry Sun in different levels. But one thing that's really funny to me is that the Angry Sun, which is normally one of the most difficult levels, ends up always being something not too difficult. This seed is really good. The first 4 or 5 levels have been pretty fantastic. And the seed that we're using is, it's in the chat, it's Esteria, E-S-T-E-R-I-A, Dochuki, D-O-C-H-U-K-I. And Esteria _ Dochuki is an amazing retro streamer. Highly recommend checking out the channel. switches here. I definitely watch anime. Well, I watched a lot more anime back in the day, and the anime that I've seen that like stands out to me, stuff like Gantz and Death Note, as well as Dragon Ball Z, but Dragon Ball specifically is one of my favorite animes, so One Piece is just by proxy up there for some of my favorite stuff. But I also love all the Studio Ghibli movies. I'm a huge animation buff. I used to draw, and one of my goals is I wanted to get into animation. And actually, Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat is my best buddy Daryl in real life, and he's always hanging in the chat. He suggested, because we used to live together, and we used to watch tons of old school cartoons from the 30s, 40s, that sort of thing. And I used to also teach a workshop on the history of animation, different animation techniques, just for fun out of a creative collective space that I lived in Toronto years ago. And so I used to do a lot of that. And so he was thinking that one of the rewards for Moonstones could be a little animation moment where we pause and watch an old school cartoon, maybe talk about the soundtrack, maybe talk about the very specific technique that they used. And so I'm really, really into animation. But yeah, Gantz is pretty funny. It's a ridiculous anime. That's like a guilty pleasure, I would say. Look at these tomato skies. Come on. It's like a grilled cheese airship and tomato soup. Oop. Yeah, so I think I'll probably do something like that, but I want to add a few more different things. Just to add some more redeemables, you know? I really like what Hearts and Fights does on their channel. They have described the plot. I really like that, because if you're diving into a game or just popping in, it also feels like it could throw them off. Because if you're focused on the game and you just all of a sudden have to describe the plot. That's a really funny idea. If you're a fan of Pokemon streaming, I'm going to be doing a lot more Pokemon on the channel. Yesterday we did some Pokemon Stadium 2 Randomizer. But definitely check out Hearts and Fights. Really, really fun Pokemon streamers. Also, I believe they're streaming some Monster Hunter yesterday. Oh yeah, totally. Reverse compliment. I saw that. Wrath of the Ninja is a great OVA. Interesting. I've never heard of that. It's an OVA of what? Or is it just its own separate thing? It's just its own standalone film? Ooh, I like this, the Blue Desert. Alright, here we go. So, the first few levels in World 1 were insane, just with what it was randomizing. Hopefully we don't get too many Lakitus going on here, because they're quite annoying. This is some trickiness here. Always a tricky one. Great. That's okay. Deking out that mushroom unintentionally. Holy shit. Sometimes the enemies glitch out visually. It's one thing that can happen in this game. Oh. And sometimes that sprite slowdown helps. Damn. Sometimes it helps. We gotta get some momentum on this jump here, it's the only way. A standalone OVA from 87. Ooh, I'm always into 80s anime. Super into checking out more 80s anime, for sure. Akira, I think it was 80s. It's gotta be 84, I think. Akira. Super into that. I also remember a time when Leonardo DiCaprio was developing a live-action remake. His production company was developing a live-action remake of Akira. And they wanted to have it take place in Neo New York, instead of Neo Tokyo. And they wanted to change the names of all the characters to, like, more Western names, which would have been funny. I mean, I guess then the movie could have just been called Joshua instead of Akira. And then instead of him yelling, Kamida, he could be yelling, Steven! I definitely got kiboshed pretty quick, though. Oh, come on. It's all about this timing here. You have to... Yeah, I have to, like, jump. I have to run and jump and land just on the lip. Yeah. Whew. We can do it, though. Oh, so close. That was like a pixel away. A pixel away. Steven! Robert! Ah. That would be a terrible movie. But I love the lighting effects, and specifically the animation of the lighting and the, oh, shoot. The lighting and the backdrop paintings in Akira. That film is amazing. Really great music as well. Oh. Damn. Gotta take this slow, gotta take this slow. It's Dry Bones. Dry Bones always glitches out into Bullet Bill in some levels, so... I've played enough of the randomizers to know. Right on, thanks for the lurk. Rathe, thanks again for the raid and the host. So Daryl, how did your job interview go today? Hopefully it went well. And also, I didn't get a chance to call you yet, but I will today, and I'll give you a heads up as to when. Hop, hop. And away we go. Well, we'll see how it went then, I guess. What was the gig? Hop. Nice. Well, at least if you're honest, that's the key. Oop. Sometimes levels like this with all these enemies, you just gotta keep running. Ooh. Look at this. This is crazy. Oh no. Look what's up ahead. Thank God for that little divot there. That's so funny. You really like the rotoscoping stuff from Bakshi? Yeah, me too. So yeah, rotoscoping is really, really interesting. Max Fleischer developed it, and he did. He's the creator of Betty Boop and Popeye, the Fleischer brothers. And lots of people used it, and actually Disney used a lot of it, and so did Bakshi. And the thing is, Disney never gave credit to Max Fleischer, not even once, because they were kind of rivals in a really pivotal time when they were racing to create the first feature-length animated film. Gulliver's Travels by the Fleischer Brothers Studio, and Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs by Disney. And Disney did a lot of really shady shit to Max Fleischer to ensure that he won in their little corporate dealings. But Bakshi, Ralph Bakshi, who's very controversial, but also did the new version of the new 90s remake of Mighty Mouse, which is pretty cool. Very controversial though. A lot of his movies are quite racist, overly violent, that sort of thing. However, or overtly sexual. And at the time, it was like the 70s when he was doing all of this stuff. But a lot of the rotoscoping work he attributes and gives full credit to Max Fleischer. In fact, a lot of the re-releases of his animations are like prefaced by him giving credit to Max Fleischer for the rotoscoping. Apparently he's pretty shitty too, but most people are. I'm getting really lucky with this seed. This is one of the better seeds that we've played in any of the Mario Bros. 3 practice runs. And I'm planning to, once I get access to being able to randomize this using the new Super Mario Bros. Randomizer, the one that is the one for this game that is just more frequently updated and used often in races. I'm really excited to set up a race on Twitch. Yeah, totally. I feel that. I'm gonna message you post-stream. I'll give you a call, Daryl. This is pretty crazy. Holy crap. Oh. Whoa. How is it supposed to be ready for that? Oh, nice. They both act this in. That's really cool. Oh no. Okay, wow. Crazy. Butt slide, butt slide, butt slide. Craziness. Holy crap. Holy crap. I'm getting all sorts of cool light things going on in this window over here. I mean, over here. I have my my webcam mirrored. That's funny. And for those that are watching on YouTube, you can actually go and check every single seed we've done up to this point on the YouTube playlist. And I post every single stream in full there because Twitch does not hold on to your streams longer than like 14 days or something. So you can subscribe there and watch any part you like of any stream. Dang. Alright, let's take on what should be the Angry Sun level. And we get Giant World instead. We've been playing some Super Mario World ROM hacks on the channel, and of course, what am I doing? This is nonsense, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, folks. We've been playing Super Mario World ROM hacks on the channel, and we have been playing Super Mario Legacy by Reiji. It was essentially a custom game with a custom overworld and levels. It's a standard hack, so it doesn't have any like technical Kaizo moments in it. But we arrived in our last stream in World 6, which is called Verdant Gardens, and it is an homage to all these giant levels from Super Mario Bros. 3. That whole hack is inspired greatly by Yoshi's Island and Mario 3. There's a lot of Mario 3 enemies in it. It changes things up where you don't have the spin jump, so it behaves a little more like Mario 3. The physics are slightly different. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, the whole world actually, they did a really good job with the flow of level design specifically for World 6, because it was all in reference to like a level like we just played there, or the giant world level. So I always really like the giant world in which is World 4 in Mario 3. And one of my favorite levels is the one that has doors, so you're dealing with the normal size versions of the enemies, but if you go through a door in one of the platforms in the backdrop, it'll bring you to a second area which has the giant size version of the enemies. I thought that was really cool as a kid. Heck yeah. The Rock On 3 at noon. I'm digging it. Don't need to use the music blocks, because it basically just puts those Hammer Bros to sleep, and we don't need that. I want to get all the auto-scrollers and all the ice levels first, because I just want to get them over with. Those are my two least favorite types of levels in Mario 3. I actually really enjoy the water levels in Mario 3. The 5-up. Ain't nobody need that. Whoa. Nice, we got lucky there. It's another Angry Sun level. Sometimes it spawns right in the exact location Mario is. Or something falls from the sky like that shell earlier, or the fish. Oh, jeez. That's nonsense. This is a really tricky jump here once you get over this hill. Do I have to hold on to it? No. This is always so tricky for me. This will be my downfall if I do a race of a randomizer. Huh? No. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Let's go for it. Not clean. Angry Sun normally only appears in the desert world. Yes, Daryl. Also, when you... Oh, 3 hydrates, triple hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Well, what do I got going on? I got some coffee and I got some tea, some mint tea, so... Maybe I'll just... No. Terrible, terrible mix. There's one. Also, welcome to the stream. Okay, no thank you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping in as always. We've got all the regulars here, which is awesome. Yeah, so Daryl, the Angry Sun doesn't appear... the Angry Sun doesn't appear outside of the desert world in the normal... like, game, Mario 3. But the newer version, more updated version of the Mario 3 Randomizer actually places the Angry Sun in any level, which is pretty nuts. It puts it into the enemy randomization pool. Spitfire Kid. Oh, I gotta do one more hydrate here. Right on. Thank you for the hydrate, Caffeinate. Well, your connection is starting to jump and sounding like a Max Headroom skit. Oh, amazing. I would love to... You should record that if you can somehow. That'd be funny. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Spitfire Kid. Always a pleasure. Take care. Oh, Veil of Phantasmagoria. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's having an awesome, awesome Monday. Always enjoy a good warm-up Super Mario Bros. 3 stream. a fairly new channel, I stream every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific. And onward, we'll do a later stream as well. What does it say? Ads. Slapping ads. Did you have to watch an ad? Did Twitch make you watch an ad? Oh. Yo, man, these ads slap. These are some slapping ads. Yeah, yeah, we're breaking this. We're going to the secret bonus house. What's happening? You just got yourself an arcade fight stick. Oh, right on. I'm gonna be schmoovin' in Street Fighter now. Right on. That's awesome. I've been playing Streets of Rage 2 and Double Dragon 2. The last, like, 3 months ago, I dove back into Streets of Rage 2. Those are my most recent fighters that I played. I'm gonna be playing some Double Dragon 2 on the stream. But for the one-on-one fighters like that, the arcade-style fighters, I usually go to Moosebones on Twitch. Moosebones is a good friend of mine, Nash, and he does, like, arcade-style games. He doesn't have a fight stick, though. And also, I watch Asterio Dachuki, who is the streamer that this seed, randomized seed, is named after. So, highly recommend it. I can't type in the chat the name, but it's up there. Smacking ads away with Adblock, bro. Nice. Oh yeah, the Guilty Gear games are supposed to be really, really good in terms of fighters. I've heard that from many people. I've never played them, but I never had the ability to play like arcade or Neo Geo games growing up. I did play. Oh no, that's just asking for us to die. That's stupid. I did play a few arcade cabinets of Metal Slug. And my family, my uncles and aunts had a cottage north of where I grew up, and there was like a sort of boardwalk area on the water, and they had an arcade. The Simpsons arcade game was the one that I played the most. And there was Turtles in Time as well. So basically when everyone was going to the beach and enjoying the beautiful outdoors, I was like, let me get to that Simpsons arcade machine, let me get to that Turtles in Time machine. I spent the entire day just playing in the arcade and spending so much money. That is me. To be fair though, the water in that place was disgusting. It was like one of the grossest bodies of water I've ever seen. So I think I made out on top on that one. There's tons of emulators now. Yeah, I've heard about this, and I've watched a few people on Twitch do the arcade emulation thing. But it must be cool to have a brand new arcade stick. It's awesome. Yeah, I played Marvel vs. Capcom on, or it might have been Capcom vs. SNK on PlayStation 1. Whatever they released on the original PlayStation 1. They might have released both, actually. Three hits. It's going to take more than 3. Four. Cool. Yo, Parahacks. Perfect timing. Perfect timing to check that driving. How goes the level creation? I was digging the water level that you were creating. I like the addition of the lava and the floating platforms, like the floating grade platforms. Nice, awesome. I can't wait to see it. It's gonna be great. And later this week I will continue Curse of King Boo. But I want to do these Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizers, all using the different usernames of all my favorite retro streamers. So. Yesterday's was Parahack64, and the day before was Surfins. And if you're into Super Mario World ROM hacks at all, or the creation of them specifically, or level creation, highly recommend checking out Parahack64's channel. He streams retro games and all sorts of games, but he also created a Super Mario ROM hack and is working on his second one. It's pretty cool. Lunar magic is a pretty nostalgic thing for me, so it's awesome to see people streaming it. Oh, yes. Yes. Nice. So you ask, can you create swimmable lava, Daryl? And the other day I was watching, Super Mario Legacy. I mentioned that earlier. Super Mario Legacy is another Super Mario World ROM hack. They didn't have swimmable lava, but it was like thick poison water. But basically, there was a text box at the end of the level that said, if you touch the poison water, you'll die. But you may be able to swim through it for a short period of time if you have a Starman. And so normally, if you are invincible in Mario World and you touch lava, it's insta-kill. But what it did is if you had a Starman, it turned the poison water into swimmable water, but you had a small little time limit, and there's like little sections where you had to like go under, get air, get another Starman, go under, and it was really, really interestingly designed. So, I mean, I don't know if that's like extra programming involved, but you can also, like, yeah, Parahacks is saying right now, Parahack64 said you can make any terrain tile act like another terrain tile. So you can create swimmable ground, swimmable question blocks. So it was a cool implementation of it in that ROM hack. Also, hey Michelle, welcome to the stream. Loving those moons. Hope you're having a good day. Having a good day? Yeah. Having a good day? Heck yeah. Oh, I never used it. Far out. Cool. Far out. Way out. Keep them coming, Glee Plop. Keep them coming. Yep. There's not a lot of levels like this in Mario 3 where you have to go right to left. And I know a lot of people have trouble with it. With the right to left thing. I've also seen lots of ROM hacks that do this. This would be a cool thing to be able to do in Super Mario Maker 2. That would be, if you're going to add a little extra simple feature, just let someone start wherever they want and put the goal wherever you want, instead of just bound to the right side. Bound the goalpost to the right-hand side. Oh. Come on. I know a few people are checking their driving right now. Or going for pizza. Oh. Yes! No! I'm just impatient. I should just wait for these ground plants. There we go. All the way out. Right to left? Amen. That's funny. Oh. Oh my god, look at this. Bush fish. Fish bush. Nope. Good. I'm digging the grape Mario going on in terms of the color palette. Oh. Oh. No. I knew I wouldn't be able to duck there. I don't know why I did. I don't know why I did. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's funny. You tried. I see you out there trying for that pun. I think, honestly, Gene Koopa was one of the best. The best ones. Next turtle design Pokemon, or turtle Pokemon that we catch in any Pokemon run is going to be named Gene Koopa. Nice. Wow. 4 sledgehammer suits. It's got to be Gene Koopa and Boo Buddy Rich. That's the only way. Ah. The famous Super Mario drum battle. Oh, why do I suck? Why do I suck with save states? It is a double-edged sword. Let's go for the second one. Oh, okay. Another one. Another one. Okay. I did ask for the auto-scrollers to show up earlier. I was hoping. Just to get them over with, they're a little tough to deal with sometimes. Especially the ice one. 2 least favorite levels, ice and auto-scroller, and then we got the ice auto-scroller. Really cool palette though for the adding the blue for Sledgehammer Mario in this. Just a 1-up, you don't need it. Yeah, at least it's not a water scroller, it's true. Those water auto-scrollers. I don't mind, there's one water scroller in this. And I don't mind it. It has a little Gelectro moment with all the jellyfish, so you gotta swim through it, that's fine. It sucks in Randomizer though if you get a bunch of the Sledgehammer Bros in that level specifically. Because water doesn't really slow them down. So they move at their top speed, but it slows you down. You just gotta be more on it. Okay, let's try this fortress. Yes, boo on the floor. I gotcha. Ah, damn it. 1, 2, 3. Haha, amazing. I love that thwomp fake out. Because that's going to scare the shit out of you if you're running past. And you see that, you're like, oh, damn it. That's funny. Oh, no. Not what I wanted at all. Just take the hit. That's what we want. Great palettes right now. Really good palettes. You've been driving too much today, or not enough driving. That's fine. It's a reference that Asteria Dochuki and Ryder of Lamia use in their stream. And it's a reference to Cheech and Chong's Up in Smoke, I believe. There's a scene specifically that they're referencing. Oh. Damn. That's close. Okay. So we got rocky wrenches, which means we're gonna get a lot of like airship enemies. We can have some dry bones. We're not seeing too many bombs are also a viable enemy in this enemy randomization. But no, we're not seeing too many enemies here, which we're getting pretty lucky. Nice, into the pyramid. Interesting. This guy's not going to respawn? Okay. Well, at least we have what we need. Haha. Great. Great. Yeah, he doesn't respawn. Interesting. It's really interesting. There we go. Ah. Ah. Crazy. We'll get another one. We'll get another Koopa. Ah. There we go. There we go. Let's get these bonus houses. Yeah. Just gonna go for the 3 bonus houses and then continue on. Oh. So yesterday's randomization of Mario 3 went by a lot quicker actually. We were just breezing through levels. We were getting really lucky with some of the stuff that was going on, and it was pretty wild. So if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to check out the last part. Here we go. Here's our World 1-1. fun. Oh my god. Double gooms. It's just all like water levels. Water level enemies. That's funny. Okay, so I had a blast yesterday playing The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. We got as far as possible, like, or not as far as possible, I always say that, as far as we've ever gotten in the game. We beat our personal best, basically. But died pretty much right away in Mom's Heart, the final stage. But we're going to do a little bit of Binding of Isaac later this evening, which I'm stoked for. It took a while to finally get the settings sorted with streaming Binding of Isaac, and it's going to take a little bit of time as well for my Switch streaming, just because I'm using a completely different setup. So it's going to be a very similar thing, but I feel like now we've finally got all the settings nailed down to get a perfect, smooth experience. Like I'm not getting any lag whatsoever, and it's pretty notorious that Binding of Isaac lags the hell out of OBS. But I feel like I've been able to tweak it, which I'm stoked about. Yeah. Okay, let's dive into the fortress. I always like the water fortress. It's not like Mario World, we can't jump on enemies at all. Oh, wow. Fire Mario looks ridiculous. It's like bubblegum Mario. Oh! Come on. Wow. So lucky. First time using the Tanuki suit here, and we got an all purple Tanuki suit. I'm excited to dive into some Link to the Past randomizer as well. This week we're going to be doing that, and we're going to be attempting a Pokemon Fire Red Randomizer Nuzlocke without insane rules. Not going to add any insult to injury this time. We're just going to randomize the game and take on the Nuzlocke challenge. So those will be our new playthroughs for the week. Okay, let's see if I can. Oh, well, you know what? If we just keep this thing. There. Just do it fast enough. Come on, hurry up before the Lockatus comes back. Before it comes back. Oh my god. Couldn't wait for it. Could not wait for it. Whew. Yeah, playing the other randomizer where you have to, where Angry Sun can appear in any level. I feel like it's just going to be just as stressful as dealing with any Lakitu on any level here. Nope. It's our second ice auto-scroller. Ah. You can't jump too fast. Okay, here we go. Let's take on the airship. I hate this boss fight. It's the worst. It's like super bad. I'm just not a fan of these little life preserver things that she shoots around. Oh, they're just hard to avoid. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. Super annoying boss fight. World 4, let's do this. Although half the amount of lives that we ended up with in the last seed. I think there's like 20 lives when we got to World 4. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Let's get a little bit of this. A little bit of sledgehammer. Yeah, it's giving us more ice levels, of course. Of course. Oh, yes. Nice. Ah, this is terrible. Okay. Yes. Yes. It's funny, playing the Binding of Isaac Rebirth on the channel is just making me want to play more Zelda Link to the Past. And then watching people play Link to the Past just makes me want to play Binding of Isaac. They're basically the same game to me. Even though they're completely different. But I just get so much Zelda vibes from Isaac when I play. Obviously. All the Dome Jones. This is an annoying level, I say it every time. But thankfully we don't have to deal with a Lakitu right yet. Hopefully we don't in the next upper section here. It can be total hell. For reference, watch the last part on YouTube, or the last stream we did with the seed Parahack 64. It sucked. Okay, let's just get up here. Okay, let's just see. We don't have to deal with anything crazy. So. Oh, and that's that boom boom. Right on. Awesome. For those that are just joining, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome, awesome Monday. This is not a bad world at all. The first world was amazing, but no, the World 4 is pretty decent. I'm glad that we got pretty much, I think most of the ice levels we've gone through at this point in the seed, so that's good. That's my, like I said, least favorite levels. Tough to get through. Ooh. Nice. Of course there's a cheap in the sky there. We don't need the warp whistle, but I was just curious to see if we could actually pick the warp whistle up with the P-Wing. We're not going to use the warp whistle, but I was just curious to see if we could pick it up with the P-Wing. But no, it looks like you have to be standing on the ground in a very particular location to actually behind the course clear. screen in order to get here. Interesting. I was curious if the trigger like ran along the wall here, or it was just like one tile, and it looks like it's just one specific tile. That's the kind of thing you can learn a lot of different, really cool things from playing a randomizer version of a game that you think you know well. You can kind of mess around with it. You have opportunities to mess around with it a little more, which is cool. Not the best power up, that's okay. Oh, come on. That sucks. That's super shitty on my part. Because I forgot about the save state. Sorry about all this nonsense of having to go backwards. The key is I should just save state at the beginning of the level. I knew what that was. Still got it, which is stupid. Nice. And off to the World 4 airship. Let's do this. Save this turquoise dinosaur. Turn him back into a human. Then all of a sudden he has got to pay his taxes again. Hell. Might have been better off as a dinosaur. Dr. Robotnik's mean green airship machine. If anyone's ever played the Sonic Mega Collection on GameCube, or Sonic, I think it's the Mega Collection, which basically has the first 3 games and a few other gems on it. It's got the Dr. Robotnik's mean bean machine is what it's called. And it's basically a clone of Puyo Puyo, which is a really fun puzzle game, Japanese puzzle game. I believe Kirby's Avalanche is another clone of that, which is the same game essentially, just with Kirby characters. And we'll probably play a little bit of one of those games on our eventually on Sundays we're going to do relaxing, de-stressing streams. And so we'll probably play puzzle games like that, Tetris DX on the Game Boy Color, Yoshi's Cookie on the NES, so there are just some really fun puzzle games, as well as Stardew Valley on the Switch. That's the goal. Once I get my Switch settings all set up, I'm ready to go. Whoop. Nice. World 5 has World 8's palette. That's pretty cool. Make me wait, eh? Come on. There we go. Nice. I like how the chain chomps can glitch out and sometimes break free. The chomps, they break free. The chain chomps, they're chained to the block, and one day they decide to break free. The chomps, they break free. I can't sing. Cool, let's do this. Let's get more power-ups that'll be useful. Yeah, frog. We haven't used the frog in this seed yet. Nice hot mint tea. Not a problem at all. Oop. I usually ask this every stream, but what is everyone's favorite, like absolute all-time favorite NES game? This is mine, but if you had to pick one game that you played the most on NES that you love, that instantly comes into mind when you think of your favorite NES game, what is it? I'm curious because, one, I'm compiling a list of games that I should be playing on the stream. And also, I'm curious, I just want to open up the floor. Maybe a couple people start breakdancing, who knows? Lay some cardboard down. Play some Grandmaster Flash. Oh. We don't have a lot of power-ups in this level, or in this randomization seed, to be honest. Normally we're like swimming in power-ups. This just takes us to a second room, which always has a 1-up in here. Oh, is this our 3-up room? Nope. Taking the cat for a walk in the yard. That sounds like a euphemism for something. Involving maybe a lighter and something green. But I know you're actually just taking Shaky Otis for a catwalk. Gotta take that catwalk. Oh. It's really nice out today, so I don't blame you. Literally. I know. I know it's literal. It's actually harder to fight the Boom Boom, I find, when you have the P-Wing. Always going to deal with normal thwomps in this situation. But as you've seen in the previous levels, a thwomp can move diagonally, it can move left to right, up to down. I guess up to down is the standard thwomp. That's ridiculous. Down to up. It can move upwards, is what I'm trying to say. I like to call them thwups. The diagonal ones are thwumps. So, let me know if this is crazy, but I have the ability to potentially stream Mario Kart Double Dash for the GameCube. Would anyone really be interested in watching Mario Kart Double Dash on stream? Unlocking all the characters, that sort of thing. I'm going to be playing Mario Golf 64 with my partner Michelle on stream. And, you know, a few more retro games, but in terms of N64 games, the plan is Mario Golf and Paper Mario. We're going to do a playthrough of Paper Mario eventually. That's the next one on the list, but would people be interested in a GameCube stream of Mario Kart? Like starting a file over and unlocking all the characters? Cool. No. There we go. Wow. It's this one. If you have power-ups, you can do this level fairly easy. Oh, shoot. Nice. I'm gonna save one of these sledgehammer suits, but whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Nice. Somehow did that one-handed. Normally those enemies never are ones that cooperate with you. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Nice. We got that coin ship as well. I've said it before in other streams. I played this game so many times, just over and over and over and over, which I'm still doing on stream, which is really funny. I haven't played in a very long time, before starting the stream, last month. But, I played this so many times that I've never ever had the coin ship appear. It's something to do with collecting a very specific amount of coins in a level, as well as finishing the level with a very specific digit in your time. So it's something I've never ever managed to do somehow in all my playthroughs. But now with the randomizer, it's happened several times. I'm not sure if it makes it easier to appear or that sort of thing, but now I've found the coin chip like 4 or 5 times, different versions of it. So I didn't know that that was going to be there. And then we've got this, a Boomerang Bro Fight, which is not supposed to be this tough. And I think it gives you a music box. Yeah. So it doesn't give you much, really, besides the coins and the whatnot, but still really cool. It's just, you know, when you play a randomizer of a game where you think you know it really well, and you learn something like that, you're just like, gosh dang. God damn. Super Mario World Randomizer, I've seen a lot of that happen, just stuff that I didn't know about the game. Or maybe I did know, but just didn't commit to memory. Oh, come on. That's annoying. Oh. We'll also be doing viewer request nights, so remember that if you have moonstones that you've earned from hanging out in the chat, because I know we've got a lot of regulars in the chat right now, feel free to suggest any NES, Super NES, Sega Genesis, Game Boy Color, or Game Boy Advance game, and I'll be playing that first for our viewer request nights. I'm not going to start them until we get a few requests, but I just opened it up as a reward, so it's 5,000 moonstones, and we'll play a game of your choice. It can be a great game, it can be a super janky, terrible game. Whatever, you know, something that you think I should play, something that you think I should try and randomize if I could find a randomizer of it, that sort of thing. Maybe it'll be a suggestion of another RPG to play, and we could do that in place of Paper Mario. Right now, we're going to beat Final Fantasy IX, and then we'll take on Paper Mario. I might not wait until we beat Final Fantasy IX, though. We might start Paper Mario a little sooner, but try to do one RPG at a time. Damn. Totally slept on my wrist wrong, which is not good. You know when your body weight just is totally shifted and you wake up and your hand is numb, and you're like, what the heck happened? What? That is very weird. How can I not pick those up? How am I not myself? Weird. Okay, that just glitched out, I guess. Oh no, is it just because there's too many sprites on screen? That's stupid. Yeah, it's because there's too many sprites on screen. That's so funny. Oh my god. Okay, well. Sorry about this nonsense of having to go back. It's happened so many times now this stream. My apologies. Where does this take us? Oh, I didn't know about this. I never take this lower section, the lower path. There's no enemies here, which is awesome. Although I think there's supposed to be enemies here. It's another one of those sprite limit things. Oh, I see. It just takes us here. I gotcha. It's a way better way to do it. Oh my god, this is such a quicker way to beat this level. That's so funny. I was even watching a speedrun race of this a couple days ago. There was this large 25-person Super Mario Bros. 3 vanilla race. It was like a warpless percentage race. So everyone was attempting to beat the game as quick as possible without doing any skips. Or using any warp whistles. Oh no! So hopefully Asterio Dashuki, who's another retro streamer, a friend of mine, hopefully he will be streaming once we beat Bowser, because that's the randomization seed we've used, and I think it'd be cool to send a raid over to him. World 6. Got ourselves another auto scroller here. Damn. Don't want to miss out on that mushroom. Ah, shoot. It's a diagonal thwomp. Okay, glitched out one. Oh, come on. Gotta do that quick. Nice. Nice. Okay, it's gonna spawn again. I'm into that. Nice. Okay, are we just I think we're just in a glitch. Looks like Mario is addicted to gambling here. Mario battles his gambling addiction. Okay, we got 3 in a row. That's insane. I've never seen that happen before. Oh. 1, 2, 3. The waterfalls always remind me of Super Mario Bros. 2. And actually, one of the very first streams that we did on the channel, aside from randomizing Earthbound and beating it in a really interesting mode called Ancient Cave Mode, we actually ran a randomization run of Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, and World, all using the seed 3 Up Moon. And it's pretty fun. We'll do some more Mario 1 streams, randomizer streams. I think what I'll probably do is we'll have a stream that'll be themed to be like a randomizer one. So we'll do a run of Mario 1, a run of Mario 2, a run of Mario 3, and perhaps even a run of Super Mario Land 2, which is a game that I randomize a lot just for fun. I own that game on Game Boy. It's one of my favorite handheld platformers. Really, really enjoyed it. And I feel like a lot of people have nostalgia towards that game. And spent hours and hours. It's definitely a great road trip game. Oh, look at this. Look where it's starting us here. Starting us with one of those little sneaky deaky jumps. Ugh. Okay, tricky, tricky, tricky. Awesome. Ooh. What is this? The fish house instead of the ghost house. Yeah, I'll take a 2-piece fish and chips with fries and tartar sauce, please. Oh, there you go. Can I get the star-fried fish? Yes. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Thank you. You guys have calamari as well? I'll go with an order of calamari. I like how he just went flying. That was great. Somehow, us killing that blooper sent it flying up to the top corner. That's clippable for sure. Oh. Alright. I'm just going to take a quick break here before we dive into World 7. I feel like I always take a break around the end of World 6. It just seems to be how it times in. I'm going to eat some food with my partner Michelle, and then come right back. It won't be long. What I'm going to do is play some tunes. Stick around. Thanks so much for tuning in live. To everyone that's hanging out, hope you're having an awesome Monday. Let's see if we can't stick around and see if Bowser is beatable in this seed. We might run into a dead end, we might not. Who knows? Let me just pull up some tunes for you. We're going to play some lo-fi remixes of music from the Pokemon series. Stick around. If my internet can actually load. Alright, there we go. So here's a series of lo-fi remixes of music across the entire Pokemon series. On Saturday, Pokemon as a franchise turned 25 years old, which is pretty crazy. And we're actually going to be doing some team building streams coming up in the next month, where we'll be getting together and as a chat we'll build some teams using Pokemon Showdown, an in-browser battle client that I used to use a lot. I don't know too much of the new generation Pokemon Sword and Shield Pokemon, but I do know the up to the Sun and Moon gens. And yeah, maybe we'll do some Gen 2 team building, just like we have been in our Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer streams. So stick around, enjoy some of the Pokemon music, and I'll be back shortly after a little food. I return. Thank you so much to everyone who has been just hanging out and stuck around. I've been listening to music from the Pokemon series as a little reference to the fact that it's 25 years old as of Saturday. The whole franchise, which is pretty cool. Just had some amazing food, all fueled up, and let's continue on with World 6. Thanks again for sticking around. There we go. Awesome. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Just gotta plug that controller in. And today we're actually using the randomization seed. I've actually created randomized versions of Super Mario Bros. 3 using the names of some of my favorite retro streamers as the seeds. And so I actually have a seed, which I haven't played yet, where I entered 2-tone 8 as the random option. So normally randomizers only let you use A to F and 0 to 9, just the hex characters. But I've got one for yesterday we played Parahax 64. The day before we had Surfins, and today we're actually using the seed Asteria Dochuki, which I know that a few people in the chat are already followers of Asteria. So this is Asteria seed. And this, it's so far, like, World 1, fantastic. We've got some incredible, weird randomizations in the first world. Parahack 64's randomization yesterday was also really cool. So you were playing Klonoa, which I had mentioned I'd only played the Game Boy Advance games before. I never had access to the PlayStation 1 games, and so it was really cool to see the original PlayStation Klonoa games. It almost feels like Kirby 64 was highly inspired by that series. Just in the flow of it, it kind of feels almost like a storybook, sort of. Yoshi's Story also comes to mind when I think of the Klonoa gameplay. Just you wait for that randomized Fire Red playthrough that I've got planned. I actually have changed all the... We're going to change all the trainer names to be... basically, they're named after subscribers and other retro streamers. So I'm excited for that. So when we do play, and if we get far, we'll be able to see some pretty funny names for the trainers and gym leaders. Come on. I knew that Cheep Cheep was going to be there. Excuse me. Nice. Oh no, did not mean to pick that up. Oh no. So I was mentioning earlier that I really like the giant world in Super Mario Bros. 3, World 4, and mainly the one level that shows you the normal size enemies as you go through it the first time. But if you go into the doors, they'll actually swap everything out and basically grow all the enemies to the giant versions of their enemies. But because of the way that the randomizer works, we're basically just going to get different enemies every time we go through those doors, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's just try and run past this part here if we can. Just to get past there. Let's try going in here and we get different enemies. That's pretty cool. We both get two paratroopers there. Almost. We got lucky with the cheap there as well. Just one more moment. Alright, I'm back. That's clean. Hey Beldraith, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. No worries. You know what? Watching it just made me want to play more Binding of Isaac. Watching you play Link to the Past Randomizer. Can you hear me now? But yeah, watching you play Link to the Past Randomizer was really, really awesome. It just made me want to play more Binding of Isaac Rebirth, and also I can't wait to get started. I'm going to be playing the Link to the Past Randomizer this week. We're going to be doing open mode, not standard mode, but we're basically using the same settings. We're going to be doing beginner settings in open mode. What that means is, yeah, you do start in Link's house, but you don't have to go rescue Zelda first. You have a choice of wherever you can go check something first, which is awesome. Nice. Is this and what you were doing with the crowd control was also a little, I don't know if I'd be able to do crowd control. It can get pretty crazy. I watched the Super Beard Bros do a Link to the Past Randomizer crowd control. It was crazy. Giving control to your chat is a dangerous thing. It almost becomes like a Twitch plays Pokemon type thing, but it messes with you directly, which is cool. But then you can also have an awesome chat, a supportive one that helps and gives you hearts and coins and stuff. Let me know if the audio is working or if there's any issues with audio moving forward. Number 9. Number 9. Oh, the sound of bombs is never good. Ah, damn. Oh, that was insane. Playing soccer with a bomb. That was absolutely insane. Now that would be a crazy cool Mario sports game. I know they have Mario Strikers, but if they had to kick up a bomb around, that'd be pretty insane. Ah, you can't jump on Koops. Can't jump on Koops when you are under the water like this. Close. There we go. Okay, just a moment here. I have no idea what's happening. I've never experienced a glitch like this. I jumped onto the rocky wrench and we didn't make impact. But look what's happening right now. Something's going on. I'm not controlling this. It sent us right to the top and now it's sending us all the way to the back. Beginning of the level. What is happening? It's really cool. Weird, I have no idea what's going on here. It's not even a situation where I can move or kill the character or anything. Huh. So there's definitely some jumping action where it lets me do jumping, but there's nothing else I can do here. That's super, super strange. So I think we just have to wait until the time runs out here, which is a little bit crazy, but Beldraith, you were saying, yeah, open when playing Link to the Past Randomizer is better. You just have a little more option. You can run into more dead ends if you're doing standard mode, which is super common. And yeah, today with the crowd control, people were inverting your buttons, the D-pad, and swapping it. That sort of thing is pretty crazy. Like when I was watching Sleeper Beard Brothers do a Link to the Past Randomizer with crowd control, they were doing all sorts of stuff like that. Making him have to like basically play the controller upside down, all that kind of stuff. That's so funny. Yeah, it messes with your brain. So we'll just wait here for the time to run out. Yeah, I've never experienced something like that where we jumped onto a rocky wrench in such a way that it basically acted as a warp pipe and warped us to the very top of the level. It's pretty nuts. Oh no. Oh no. That was so lucky with that cheap there. Yes. Like imagine doing this crowd control. No thank you. I love my chat, but I don't trust my chat that much. Not with things like play some muncher. Like when you, I've watched a bunch of people do Super Mario World randomized, but crowd control, and people will place. There's one effect that actually will like leave a trail of munchers behind Mario, which is insane. Which means that you have to just keep moving forward if you even move back for like just a quick second, which is a pretty common technique in playing Mario and adjusting your jump or your landing. It really messes with you, and you can run into a muncher, and you know you'll drop like 6 munchers as you run. But if you're jumping or you've got an arc going on, you'll create an arch of munchers that just are there permanently. And then some people will do that and then also remove the one block you're about to land on. The one ground block. They can just remove the one tile. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff to put the crowd in control of the game like that. Or a randomizer, specifically. I want to say thank you so much to Two-Tone8 again for cheering the 100 bits and to Hearts and Fights for cheering 40 bits earlier. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you to Parahack64 for helping me with the alerts as well. It's really nice to be able to get these alerts going for when people host and raid the channel. Thank you to Rathe for the host and the raid as well. Lots of thank yous to go around. And also, thank you to ELT Nagogo, the most recent follower of the channel. And to everyone that comes out to every single stream, there's a handful of regulars. I really, really appreciate it. If you can't make it to every stream, I stream every day from 1 p.m. Pacific. Every single day. I do have a YouTube channel. And you can check out all the streams in full there. Yes. There we go. Gotta end it with the bullet bill. Yeah, Beldraith, you're right. Mario is with crowd control is absolutely crazy. Let's frog it up. It's the first time we've used the frog suit. And we're almost at World 7. Ugh. Yes. I'm gonna try and save this frog suit. Yes. Ho ho. Ah. There are people who do this whole vanilla game just with the frog suit, frog percentage. That's pretty insane. It's become almost a running joke on the channel. Anytime we see a frog. In fact, if I catch a Polytoad or something like that in our next Pokemon run, that's the new nickname, Frog Percent. Ho ho ho. Yes. There we go. Ribbit mo fucking ribbit, everybody. Down, 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 down. Oh, it's terrible. The king's been transformed. You have too. Toad's just got a thing. He's got an issue with people being turned into animals, and like, it's all good, man. Maybe he wants to be a seal. Maybe the king wants to be turned into a snake. The newer version of the Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer will remove the auto-scroller function from these airships. You're happy when you can beat the vanilla game under any circumstances. Super Mario World is the only Mario that you're decent at. Nice. This is my favorite game of all time on the NES, and I've played it more than Super Mario World. I feel like this game is a little tougher, but I love playing Super Mario World. It's one of my favorites as well. Oh, well, we're not keeping the frog, but that's okay. Oh, oof. I'm really excited to keep watching Parahack64 as he develops and writes new levels, basically, for his brand new Super Mario World ROM hack. We started his very first one, Curse of King Boo, last Thursday. It's a Kaizo light hack and could be considered a good entry point to those Kaizo type technical Super Mario World ROM hacks. And I've been really enjoying watching him build levels on stream. Yes. The Koopalings have anywhere between 1 and 15 health, and also their stage, where you fight them, shuffles and randomizes. Well, this king looks sick. You turned him back into a human, but he still has seal skin. It's really gross. That's the one thing that stayed, was the seal skin. Here we go, World 7, let's do this. In the newer version, more updated version of the Super Mario Bros. 3 Randomizer, they also have randomization with the overworld pipes, so it can really slow you down. When we do end up doing a race, we'll be using that one. But it can really slow you down. This has only happened one other time, where the sky and the water randomized to be the exact same color, which is pretty funny. Nice. In Beldraith, you're playing Take It Easy World and Aquagare 1. Nice. Very cool. So I'm not really in, like, it's a great ROM hack, by the way. I highly recommend it. I've been watching lots of people play it, but I'm not really well versed in. I'm well versed in Super Mario World vanilla, but I'm not well versed really in the technical ROM hacks. Like, it took me almost 4 hours, like 3.5 hours to reach the first midway point in the first level. That was the first stream we did. So it's a little tough for me, but that's just because I'm just trying to wrap my head around things like swinging Mario's jump. Things like when you hold A. I thought for so long, for some reason in my head, I got it in my head that in Super Mario World, if you want to get more height from jumping on an enemy, that you need to press up while pressing A at the exact time of hitting them. What I didn't realize until that last stream, which is insane, even though I've played a lot of Super Mario World vanilla, is that you need to hold A, and if as long as you're holding A when you make contact with the enemy, you will get the maximum height. And I had no idea that was a thing. And also, I had no idea that as soon as you let go of A, your gravity doubles. You basically have 50% gravity when you're holding A in one of those floaty jumps, like that, like one of those jumps. I had no idea, and it wasn't until someone explained it to me, another streamer. And I feel like that's something that you just gotta get used to, especially when you just figure that out. It's hilarious, again, when you play a game so many times and then you rediscover it, like through a ROM hack or through a randomizer. You're always gonna surprise yourself. You're gonna end up learning so many new things about the mechanics and tech. And the other day I was watching a 25-person warpless percentage race of Super Mario Bros. 3 vanilla, and it was crazy to see some of the tech that people were using. There's still people constantly developing shortcuts, P-speed strats, as they say. That's how the Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrunner community refers to it. There's a lot of technical stuff for Super Mario World to learn as well. Yep, absolutely. I have no idea how to shell jump, but lots of ROM hacks require you to shell jump, where you kick a shell off of a wall and then use it to gain speed. So yeah, Curse of King Boo is really my first foray into those Kaizo hacks, or Kaizo Light hacks. If it could be considered a Kaizo Light, but it also, you don't need to be, I feel like it's more accessible, and you don't need to be like super well versed with Kaizos to be able to wrap your head around it. I've been watching Two Tone 8 and Grimbomb, and also the creator of the hack, Parahack64, all play the game. Nice. Well, hopefully the audio is not too low here. Let me get some more of that game audio in there. There we go. Ooh, getting some more of these ice levels. Come on. Okay, we need a leaf to get past this. And if this level doesn't randomize a leaf for us, we have to die. Bomb's Cavern. So there should be a leaf over here. Normally, there is one. Yes, we got lucky. A lot of times that's just one coin. Go. Rogue. I guess the frog is tough to control because it ain't easy being green, after all. Favorite power-ups for me, though, just in general, are the Tanuki suit and the Super Mario Brothers cape, or Super Mario World cape, sorry. Really enjoy the flow of control when you're using the cape in Mario World. Yeah, not good at all. It's okay. Figured I'd go for a run for it. There's a way to there's a specific tile to jump. Like I think you can do this whole level by running at full speed as Small Mario by jumping and timing it. You can do 4 jumps and beat that whole level. Maybe 5. Which is pretty crazy. I'm not trying to speedrun it or anything, but if you can get those jumps perfect, it's very satisfying. Ooh, I like this red and purple castle. Hopefully there's gonna be coins. Yep. No worries, Beldre. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope you had fun playing Link to the Past Rando on your stream earlier. Take care. Have a great night. And maybe I'll catch your next Link to the Past Rando if you're gonna do another one soon. That'd be cool. I'm starting mine this week as well. No. That's annoying. Super annoying. I forgot to save. At the right spot. It's just all coins, that's fine. We just gotta take these levels slow. As much as I want to just speedrun. And run to the end. Oh no. We need to hold on to this. That sucks. So, the piranha that spawned requires us to take a hit. See a few more people are dropping into the stream. Welcome to the stream. If you don't know me already, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I stream retro games, randomizers, and RPGs every single day at 1 p.m. Pacific, and then we stream just through the day. Brand new channel, just started January 18th, and we just hit affiliate last week and cracked 150 followers yesterday. So if you want to know what and when I'm streaming next, you can give the channel a follow. And if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, you can also subscribe to the YouTube channel and catch every single stream we've done in full there. If you aren't following already. I like the pink Koopas, that's a cool design choice. Pink and neon green. Oh no. Did not work in my favor. Yeah, let's use the Tanuki suit. I always have fun with it. Ooh. Underwater Boomerang Bro. Holy moly. Good, he's stuck down there, thankfully. Whew. As you can see, it can get really, really crazy. But I love doing that. I love randomizing a retro game and having it serve you crazy stuff like this. That's part of the reason why I really love playing The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. We will be playing The Binding of Isaac Rebirth a little later this evening. I don't have any of the DLC yet, but I've been really, really enjoying it. Just picked up the game. Can't wait for Repentance, the brand new DLC that's coming out in the spring. And I think I'm going to pick up all 3 DLC packs, because they do have a combo pack available. The creator of The Binding of Isaac is obviously a fan of old Nintendo games, a fan of Zelda, because all the dungeons feel like original Zelda dungeons. And so every time I play it, I just feel like playing Zelda and vice versa. Edmund McMillan, really great indie game developer. He also is the developer of Gish, which is a really fun game. The Legend of Bumbo, I believe, which is the... it's like a spin-off of The Binding of Isaac, and it's sort of like a trading card game. And also Super Meat Boy. If we're talking about super difficult platformers, that is like way up there. Hey Dig, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Speaking of The Binding of Isaac, I got as far as I ever have yesterday, and got to Mom's Heart, and then died pretty much right away in our last stream. But Dig is also a streamer, and a Binding of Isaac streamer as well. Go check out his channel. He's actually just working on growing those the viewer average, so highly recommend checking out the channel, showing your support. Nice. Holy crap. Oh my god, this is insane. Oh. Phew. Yes. That was those are some moves right there. Holy shit. Clutch moments when you play these games. That was insane. Super clippable. And everyone has the ability to make clips on my channel as well. I don't do none of that, just subscribers stuff. If you subscribe to the channel on Twitch, you basically are supporting the channel directly. But there's other ways to do it. You can donate bits like Two-Tone and Hearts and Fights did earlier today. You can actually send one-time donations via PayPal if you can't do the monthly subscription thing, to 3upmoonget@gmail.com, which is at the bottom of the screen. And also I have Patreon, and you get some pretty cool perks subscribing through Patreon, including exclusive merch and exclusive streams and bonus videos. Plus a shout out in all of our streams and YouTube videos. But if you subscribe on Twitch, we've got a fancy new alert. We've got a couple of emotes that you can use. You can unlock the 3-Up Moon and the Super Mario Bros. 3 3-Up emote, which is pretty cool. We've got a couple special ones for Tier 2 and Tier 3 as well. And all the alerts and the emotes are all game specific, so we've got some Super Mario Bros. 3, some Super Mario World, and some Binding of Isaac all mixed in there. It's always funny when someone abbreviates Binding of Isaac because it ends up just being boy. Eli. basically, by supporting the channel, you're ensuring that I can stream every single day for you at 1 p.m. Keeps it going, and honestly, I couldn't do this without viewers, so I really, really appreciate your time and that you want to come hang out. That means a lot. I've been wanting to do this channel for over 10 years, and the fact that people are coming out on the regular consistently, and also the fact that I've been getting so much support since the very beginning is super, super humbling. I really appreciate it. Oh, that impatience, though. Imagine you could stand on the edge of something like that just with your heel. That's pretty funny. Whoa. Buddy Mario, just chill, man. Hey Abby, thank you so much for the raid. That was awesome. Surfins came in and raided the channel when we were playing Binding of Isaac last night, and then you did. That was great. We actually got as far as I ever have in the game. I'm going to be playing the Binding of Isaac Rebirth later this evening. Welcome to the stream. I hope you had a great Super Adventure Island run. That was really cool. I've only ever beat Mom once, so I did the whole like 6 level. I don't know the names of the levels yet, because again, I've only had the game since mid-January. But I got 6 levels in, beat Mom as a boss once, and then I beat Mom the second time. But it adds 3 more levels, so you have to do 8. It's 8 levels, 8 dungeons basically. And so I got to Womb 1, Womb 2, and then there's Mom's Heart. I got into the first room of Mom's Heart and then died because it was all new enemies. I'd never encountered them before, and also didn't know their tells. Didn't know like how they were going to attack. And one of the enemies, when I hit it with tears, and I had a crazy good build. It was awesome. You can check it out on my Twitch page, and eventually it'll be up on the YouTube channel. But I had a crazy good build. We were using Kane, and at one point we just had 1 health for like 6 levels in the dungeon. Just 1 health, we were relying just on Spirit Hearts as armor. It was crazy. So we got real far. We had a really awesome crew of people out to watch it, so that was great. Yeah, it was nuts. And so basically I attacked an enemy that every time I hit it with my tears, it was an enemy I'd never seen before, but every time I hit it with my tears, it bled. And then when it bleeds on the floor, you can't walk over blood from enemies because it does cause damage. The only problem was that the floor of that level is red, so they looked exactly the same. So the reason why I died is I walked over something that was basically invisible to me. So it was a little bit shitty, but that's kind of how the Binding of Isaac works. I mean, you never know what's going to happen. There's totally different RNG every time. That's why it's really interesting to me to, if we can set it up, to potentially do a race or play, have several streamers try and play the same seed and see how they handle it. I know that you're interested in that. I know that Cryogun mentioned something like that. And also I was talking to Rathe as well, who rated the stream earlier today, about the same thing. So there's a few streamers right now all talking about doing this, and I think it'd be really fun. However, However, we would all have to have the same versions, I think. So I think it'd be kind of a cool thing to do, maybe potentially once Repentance comes out. Because I would be into that. If we could get like 3 or 4 people in on some races, that could be really fun. But I think that it would only make sense for us to all have the exact same add-ons. And right now I don't have the DLC. Same with Rathe. He's only got the, as far as he was mentioning, he's only got the original, just the Binding of Isaac Rebirth, not any of the DLC. But I don't think it should matter if you play. What's stock AB+? What does that mean? I was gonna say, I don't think it should matter if you play, like, I play on the computer, I play on Steam, and so does Rathe, but if you're playing on PlayStation, you said? I don't think it should matter. Oh, I gotcha. Oh. This is a crazy area because the enemies glitch out, but I know that's a squid. I only know that's a squid. Oh yes, that was amazing. Some of these damn moments. And honestly, it's just because we've got the Mario Zen going on. I'm not paying attention. Like, I'm overly thinking about what I'm doing, but I'm also totally not thinking about what I'm doing. And that's the perfect balance. That's how you get that Mario Zen. You achieve that moment. Super crazy. No, not add-ons or anything. But there is you will have to get an extension. I think it's called Multi-Twitch on Streamlabs, and then we'll actually be able to stream with both of our screens on at the same time. I think there's a way to do it. I'm looking into it, but there's so many things I'm looking into. That and setting up my Nintendo Switch capture card properly. This is gonna kill us because we can't kill it. It's kind of annoying, but let's do it. This room always randomizes a random enemy, and if you can't kill it, we're kind of screwed. But yeah, there's a lot of things like that I have planned. Like, I'm trying to get badge graphics set up for all the subscribers. Right now we're just using the default stuff. I'm going to get mods set up. I know Stegosaurus McCartney is going to mod the channel, and a few other people, maybe Michelle as well, Michelle Butterfield. And I'm going to get some custom mod badges. I have to go in and spend a lot of time working with that, and then I have to work around some bugs with Streamlabs and OBS on my Mac operating system. That's another thing I'm trying to work through. And then the other thing is trying to figure out multiplayer streams with other streamers. So all those things are things that are on the agenda to look into. However, I spend a lot of my time streaming instead, which I'm really enjoying. But I stream every single day, so I'm always streaming before I am configuring stuff for the stream. We're dead here. This is pointless. Sorry, we gotta bring a power up in and not lose it. I'm getting distracted. Okay, so we need either a Tanuki suit, sledgehammer suit. Let's use a sledgehammer suit. Either Tanuki suit, sledgehammer suit, or the fire flower. Is the only way we're gonna get past this stuff here. We have to hold on to this power up, otherwise we're not going to be able to kill that enemy and get past here. But once we get past here, there's really no dead end that's going to happen in the game. It's a really slim chance that we're going to run into a dead end and we can take on Bowser. Again, if you want to play these games yourself, or these levels yourself, go ahead and just look up the Super Mario Bros. 3 Web Randomizer. There's an in-browser one that works whether you have Mac or PC, and it actually allows you... Oh, we're done. Done. It actually allows you to put in more than just hex characters like A to F and 0 to 9. So the seed that we've used is Asteria_Dochuki. And that's a reference to Asteria Dochuki, who is an awesome retro streamer. And we did it again. I just gotta do this. I just gotta not say anything. That's my goal. Okay, I'm not saying anything.
Let's just focus. Let's try this. Yeah, everything's randomized, including the colors. I'm into it though. I don't mind the old... I don't mind a little psychedelic feel to our game about a man dressed like a raccoon eating magic mushrooms. Seems pretty suiting. Not just a man, but a mustached plumber. It fits. I might have touched Fuzzy earlier and got dizzy. That's all I'm gonna say. And it might be time to touch Fuzzy and get dizzy again. Yeah, mustache 80s plumber. Oh no! 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 We can't let this happen. No, we can't let that happen. That sucks. It totally sucks. What a waste. Gotta do it again. Ah. Damn. We can't lose these power-ups. We only have so many. Like, truly and honestly, we have 2. Right? What do we got? The only ones we can actually use to kill this enemy is the Fire Flower. We've got 3 of them. Okay, these are our only chances. Otherwise, we'll have hit a dead end. But it will be only our fault, no one else's fault. Got our Cotton Candy, Bubblegum Mario, Fire Mario. Ah! Nope. You know what? I commend a World 8 level for being hard. Nothing wrong with that. No. No, come on. Yes. Come on, we can do this. Yes. No. We got this. Here we go. need to... If there's another Koopa in here, or 2 shelled enemies, then you can definitely take them out. But you can't take out 1 shelled enemy in this game unless you have... Like, if you're Small Mario, Super Mario, or Raccoon Mario, you definitely can't do that, so... Good, I'm glad we were able to get past that. So that was our land ship level. This is our water ship level. It's so funny. Only recently, through doing the randomizers, did I realize that all these levels are not airships. They have land, air, and sea ships involved. Great. Yes. Come on. Whatever, we'll just sacrifice the fire. We don't need it. We don't need the fire. Let the mother drown. The roof is underwater. We don't need no fire. Holy moly. Oh, awesome. What games are you going to be playing, Abby? And thank you so much. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for saying hey. I'm having a great stream so far, so... Oh. And I'm excited for the stream later on. Bye now, Isaac. Take care. Have an awesome, awesome gaming sesh. Here we go. On the way to Bowser. PUBG, and you might stream some Retro Drunk later. Nice. Cool. Right on. Have fun. Ah. What? I did not expect it to blow up. Come on. Oh, come on. Really? Oh, no way. What a level. What a level. Just on the last stretch here of levels. Ooh yeah, we have not taken this one on in the seed yet. Great. Great. We're almost there. You know what? Let's beef ourselves up a little bit. Oh, you don't really even need to use that first platform. That's funny. And Daryl, if you're still tuning in, as soon as we beat Bowser, I'll give you a call. We'll raid someone, and then I'll give you a quick call, and we can do the setup for the Pokemon Fire Red randomizer. Yes. Close. Yes. Actually, don't mind this one, the fast-moving airship. Oh, overshot it. There's a few people that we could send a raid to. I'm excited. Got Jahaley64 is doing some Super Mario Brothers 3 as well. Doing some practice speedrun stuff. If you want to learn some speedrun strats, we could watch Parahack64 build more levels in his Super Mario World ROM hack, which is pretty cool. It's coming together. I think it's 3 levels in. We could go check out Two-Tone8, who donated some bits in the channel recently. We got some options. Everyone playing some retro stuff, so it should be pretty cool. Ah! Ugh. Is it stupid to do it? No, it's not. It's not. Let's P-wing it. Yes. Here we go. Yes. We got it. So this seed is taking us a little bit longer to get through than yesterday's, but yesterday we were getting really lucky and getting tons and tons of really, really lucky jumps. Like, we were just timing everything pretty ideally, and we also got some really good we got some really good RNG, sorry, of the randomized enemies. So. Nice. We got that shot in pretty perfectly. Yes. Nice. These are some really good moves that are going on right now. I'm getting real lucky. Getting stuck in the water constantly. Never fun in this level. If you don't have a good flow from the beginning, you're really gonna mess yourself up in this level, especially in a race situation. Good thing we're not racing yet. Do it. Wow. Holy crap. This is intense, this level. Thank God we know where we gotta go. And we aren't like dealing with this as a situation where we have to figure out and try every single door, because that would just be so annoying. Especially with these enemies. Basically it's a maze-like level, so you do that. Hold on a second here. You do that. You wait for the stupid cheep, then you do that. Then you duck. Hey! Then you run past here. Hit this. Press down and go One more Boom Boom fight before the boss, before Bowser. But we are here. We are here. The last backwards butt slide of the run. You gotta do it backwards, you know it. There we go. Okay, so last airship and last Boom Boom of the game, and then we're gonna take on Bowser. This is actually a land ship level. It's like a tank level. And I think we're gonna try and raid Jahaley64, who is practicing Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrun strats right now, playing the vanilla version of the game. Dang squid. Oh my god, this is so close. This is as close as it gets to like a bullet hill, or a bullet hill, oh my god, bullet hell level. I mean, I am not great at bullet hell games, or shooters. But this is pretty much as close as this game gets to that. Okay, here we go. Last Boom Boom of the game. Just kill it clean. There we go. Nice and easy. Awesome. Here we go. What are we going to take with us? Let's frog it up. Just for fun. Frog percentage Bowser fight. Ah. There's a way to deke all of these out. Ah. Yes. Oh. This is gonna be tricky. Oh. Oh, it's so tricky to make these jumps as Frog Mario. I just want to keep it so bad though. Maybe there's an alternate path as Frog Mario. That makes the most sense. What is this? Oh, it takes you to the beginning. That's dumb. I've never actually taken the alternate path Yeah, I've never actually taken the wrong doors in this level before. At least not in the randomizer runs recently. Dang. No. Wow. We can do this normally. Yes. There we go. Get to the end here. There's going to be a fireball. There we are. Right around the corner from Bowser. Again, if you want to play these exact levels, type in the seed ESTERIADOCHUKI. And if you want to check out an awesome retro streamer, type in Asteria_Dochuki, and you will find an amazing community of people, an amazing channel, so check it out. Let's beat Bowser in honor of Asteria. Oh. Yes. Try me again, Baz. There we go. Great. No. Really? Come on. There we go. Bowser. Taken care of. A little longer than yesterday's run. I'm not timing it, I'm just having fun, just casual warm-up stream. And honestly, the warm-up stream end up being 2 to 3 hours, but per usual, because I'm just having fun. I hope you're also having fun. Thanks for tuning in. Everyone that's been watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, please consider clicking that follow button if you aren't a follower already. The channel is growing very quickly, and it's thanks to people like you. Thank you to everyone who's been tuning in to pretty much every stream. The regulars that come out every single time, you know who you are. Thanks again to Two-Tone8 for cheering 100 bits, and also to Hearts and Fights for cheering with 40 bits. Thank you so much. Thanks to Rathe V. Mori for hosting and also rating the channel. It means a lot. And also thank you to the most recent follower of the channel, ELT Nagogo. Welcome to the stream. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider clicking the subscribe button. There's a full playlist of every single one of our streams organized into every playthrough. Tonight, on Monday, March 1st, 2021, probably in about an hour and a half or so, I'll be jumping back on to play some Binding of Isaac Rebirth. Last night we had an awesome stream. I don't have any of the DLC, but I'll be diving in to try to beat my personal best. And last night we got as far as we possibly could, so I'm really stoked for that. I hope you're having an amazing day. And yeah, you can follow me on Twitter, you can follow me on Twitch, or you can subscribe to me on YouTube. Stick around, we're going to be rating Jahaley64, who is practicing Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrun strats. He's also an awesome retro streamer, so let's share the love and maybe even give him a follow. Thanks again. We'll see everyone a little